Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm starting at Mina the Howler. And other than glancing at the trophy list, I'm mostly going to this pretty much blind. I don't think we'll do any modifiers. I did see that there's a trophy for enabling modifiers at some point, but I think that most of those are for later. So, here we go. And I haven't decided if I'm going to go for the platform for this one because it does look like it requires a lot of different playthroughs. Unless I can get a bunch of overlap between, like, the trophies. And there aren't really any guides out yet to get a glance at, like, how it is. Seems like all I can do at the moment is jump. And dig on the ground. Grab a weapon. Grab nimble daggers, tap, circle to stab in quick succession. Crushing mace affixed to a flexible chain, press circle to strike from a distance. Explosive force, hold, circle to charge up while charging, move to roll. And we'll go mace. Does look like Burrow is faster than just moving. Some of them have items, but I can't help with all of them. Here we go. I was adjusting the volume and yeah, no. And I guess we got there. First plasma gained by attacking enemies, use circle to consume it and restore health. Seems like that's everything here. Defenses, plasma vials, hit enemies to gain plasma, then use vials to convert it to health. Bonestone Center. Bonestone is safe from loss. Use this material to turn to bones, which are spent to buy up items and bone up. So basically convert that if I don't want to lose currency. Yeah, that's why I want to switch weapons. Trinkets, which I don't think to have. Here we go. Trying to lob a hatchet in front of you, creating a large shockwave on impact. Gonna nudge the sound effects down just a bit. Guess that works. Do rid of them. I'm gonna use the axes. Fuck, I can break that. Didn't realize that was a pit. And I'm guessing those bottles are my magic for the axe. We found a bonus stone. It's bones that can't be lost. Spend the shop to reclaim it in your underlab. And more money. The shiny spots are dig spots. Seems like that's everything here. As I did say that there's like an achievement from healing for 1 HP, so I'm also not super worried about healing at the moment. Because I would like to try to just get that out of the way early so I don't have to like do it by accident later. Blowing up, and then there's another one that I saw for getting one stat way higher than the others, so I think we'll just go attack. The axe doesn't seem to be a trinket. I think we just go. Definitely get like the vibe that I might be missing things, but it's probably fine. I'm gonna throw a spinning dagger that returns like a boomerang. I think I slightly prefer the axe based on how it sounds. Like that's a way back here. That looks like a shortcut there. The rock does more damage than whip. And more money banked. See anything else back here, so I think we just see if I can do this. That's a one-time bounce. And back up we go. A little bit higher jump there. Apparently I can whip things back at enemies. There's a little bit of glide time between those. We'll just stall until I can get more attack. That was more damage for that hit than I thought. I was kind of hoping I would have a chance to pop a revive there, but it seemed like I did not. And I think we got back. Not quite sure how that worked, but we take those. Does seem like I can maybe jump a little bit further if I start off with burrow. There's one locked door, block, or chest. I don't know how to deal with the shield guys other than having like a sub-weapon. Not my best throw there, but it's fine. Isn't that the vial? Because I haven't used one, I can't refill it. That was... I think I need to jump and grab that one. Okay, so there is a delay before I can use the potion. Which is good to know. And then, like, there's a wind-up animation for it. Also, it seems like destroying terrain also gives me the yellow energy. I guess I can burrow and sneak behind him. I think if I like moved over out of the way of the projectile and then dunked with it, I would have maybe had a chance at the trophy. I'm pretty much just stalling my heals until I can maybe land it once. So while burrowed, I am stealth. That's apparently has some of the side work. Thought that was gonna be more damage because it took me last time. Seems like the enemy who takes me out gets the spark, and I get that back, and I can take it under that. Got my cleanest jump, but we got third. And another key. And more attack power. That might seem like it had me something. Doesn't seem like I can go over there though. I'll take some free bones. That lower that one. There is another gate somewhere. It's right there. Here we go. Don't think I've gotten anything new. It's really worth checking. Yeah, the bubble ones I have to hit, but if it does have a bubble, I have to just jump into him. I think I did manage to break that, but I couldn't tell if it. It doesn't seem like anything's directly dropping out of those. I don't think I can pick things up with a whip, but I want to try. Here we got a dagger. That was a rough hit there. I forgot I need to build the alligator before I can heal, and I popped the file too early. It looks like first boss. I think the main thing that I need to get kind of in the rhythm for this one is burrowing to dodge. Because I feel like when I'm in the air, the jump doesn't avoid attacks, so I think I need to be burrowed if I want to like actually avoid things. I didn't realize that I could hit the boomerang dagger back and just keep the boomerang going. That makes that kind of busted. I don't see anything else here. I don't think there's really anything I can do there unless I need to refill my flasks. And trade things for bone. Well, this seems to need power. Some kind of chest on a roof up there. like a lot of locked off things now. So the question is, where can I go? I guess that works. I do tend to push circle to interact with things, so every once in a while I'm just randomly pulling out the flask by accident. Well, that's good enough for later, but that doesn't really help me now. Also, I definitely do get the feeling that I'm probably gonna miss burrow spots. Like when I spot them, they're fairly obvious, but if I like don't look at that part of the screen, then I might just run by a few. There's a path over there. It looks like this is maybe connected to that. I think that's another way out. Since I know I can just keep the dagger going with hits, that's probably the better pick. Can't go to the right. A few more bones there. I think that's just a shortcut down that way. There's one door that I can do. Go that way. That's my way back out. Things like that's entering here. So it seems like no dialogue change other than maybe the people up here I haven't talked to. Well, I think out we go. Just go play it safe. I try to heal, but dang, I get it. Yeah, the delay in the heal is probably going to take some getting used to. Again, the delay got me. So I didn't see where I could get my sparks back there. I don't know if it was like nearby or if I needed to beat the boss to get it back. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, I think that's the first trophy. We have to light 6 generators. Human Earthing spike east of 6. It looked like that gave me like one possible place to go. Go from the top there. Needed a bigger jump though. Seems like that's everything here. just wait on that one. Oh nope, I can get another sidearm. We'll just explore around the town for now. Is there any way through here? Seems like I need something that'll lower that, or I need to come down from the top. Basically, I think that's just trading bones for information. It looks like I can't get in there. Don't have enough to give them. Yeah, it seems like there's something that's gonna let me, like, hit over those, and then I can get more exploring. Upgrade mace for extra damage and striking enemies with the tip of the weapon. And I can buy the other starting weapons. Fire with circle, square next to switch modes. Keep holding shield to block bashes, you get hit to parry. Look at my flasks back while I'm here. Not sure if there was any benefit to connecting to lava, or if it was just to show that I can. I'll say it almost looks like there's steps to the left, but it doesn't seem like the lava drained at all. Increase max health, letting you survive longer. Increase max vials. Max jewels for more sidearm use. Max trinkets that can be equipped. Got first person's trophy. There's a finite amount of keys in the game, and if I find all of them, I get a thing. Guessing that means that I can buy them there. South through the burnt town for whatever the attacked here. Or east for the crypt. I'm guessing either way works. Feeling that there's probably going to be more here, but I don't know when I exactly need to get back. It seems like I don't actually have to enter the Underlabs to get the checkpoint, because I did see that there's a trophy for not using them. So probably on like a New Game Plus playthrough, you can pretty much just avoid going down there unless you need flasks. There's probably other ways to get them back, unless you just don't use them. Is there anything else that I want to do around town? I think there might still be stuff on the west side, and east side I think is maybe progress. Downside is square is the button, is a button to talk. So if I get too close to them, I get interrupted by dialogue when I go for wit. I think I almost had it. And we got it. Guessing that was just for the trophy because it didn't seem like I got anything else out of that. Let's make sure there's nothing on the west side, and then I will go back to either south to progress or east. I think I got everything in there that I could see. There's a shortcut down there, and it looks like I have to burrow in from up on the right side. But I would need a way to reach that rope to get up there. I don't think I quite have the distance. So it seems like that's everything I can reach over here at the moment. Unless there's a way down from up here. It seems like there's a way up to the roof from here. Just play it a little bit safe for the moment. Either south or east were like recommended directions. Those are the two that were referenced. I didn't think that was gonna be a two-hit enemy. I'm not really sure if there's anything else there then. More bones there, and I think I'm still just kind of saving up for attack unless I buy something else. Doesn't seem like I can do anything to interact with those. Another key open there. I think I need to figure out where the planet is first and then wait for something to go past it. And it's key. Found a drop down spot there. And more bones there. There's definitely a staircase over here. Move normally on water, grass, stairs, and ice. Resist knockback, even in pits. I think that's the only trinket I have, so we might as well equip it. I'll just hold off on that. There's something with the mirror, but is there like a way, obviously, to it? Okay, so those are determined based on sparks, whether I can get in or not. of jumps Acacia can dodge, but it seems like it's situational. Yeah, we got that one. Seems like that's everything here. Unless there's an obvious which I missed, but I would have assumed it would have been the target of anything. That just seems like it's to make it so I can use the sub-weapon so I can get the diamond. Can't tell if that's supposed to, if that's taking more damage or if that was just me thinking it changed colors. I think I'm done here. So out we go. We opened up a shortcut. I think the move is to see if there was anything else with that mirror, if I can reach it. Otherwise, I think we just move forward to the next, like, area that I can reach. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything there that I can get to. At least nothing obvious at a glance. In order to get into that one, which looks like some type of armor, I need 2 sparks, so I'm guessing that means I need to get like 1 generator. Get a key, so I can use that. It seems like that's open, but I can't tell if that's like actually a thing I can interact with, or if I need an item to get down there. I think I just go back the way that I came in and see what we can find going the other way. like there's a way from there. Don't have a key to get that. That just takes me back there. A little stone that skips along the ground or the water. I did see that there is a thing if I take out an enemy who's like 8 spaces away with a rock. Didn't mean to fall down there. Also, I didn't think that was going to be death. I guess we'll just stick with the axe for now. And we made it back. And more money. Doesn't seem like I can get over these stumps. I don't think there's anything else here. I don't know if there's any way for me to get past that other than throwing. I could have maybe healed and lived through that, but it would have been still pretty close. This might not be the safest way to get back, but it's probably fine. and back we go. Yeah, greedy and try to go for the jump. Sure how I got hit there, else I realized I went the wrong way. At least if I want to get the spark back so I don't lose all my stuff. I didn't think that was gonna be a death. That did like way more contact damage than I was expecting. At least it's pretty quick to get back. I'm just kind of not a big fan of this super enclosed space. Guessing I need to knock them out to get the spark back. I think I can. I should have just gone to the right side. I didn't see that there was a gap there. I was trying to make that to no jump, and I could have just gone to the right. But it's fine. After taking damage, summon friendly wisp that boosts your attack damage and speed, and a key. There's two more of these guys to find. I thought I missed the jump for a minute. I'm guessing I can't burrow under some of the gears. Or it's situational. That I was just messing up that one that I kept getting hit by. Apparently that water is too deep. I might have just been like falling out of the burrow and getting hit by it. It does look like you can get flasks just out in the world, so it's not really needed to go back to the lab unless, like, you want to save up your bones or cash them in. Or to, like, swap items around. It seems like I can't burrow under those, at least based on what it looks like. Like I was maybe able to that one time, unless I was just supposed to dodge it and I just thought I burrowed under it. Back we go. I'm a little bit iffy on the flying enemies. I do kind of prefer the dagger over the axe. Just because I know how to ricochet it now. Even though the axe probably just like hits right harder first. Took a trinket there, but let's also get the checkpoint first, just in case something goes wrong. Seems like I need a big jump to get to the other side there. That looked like it was almost a 1 HP hit. That was just me going the wrong way. So those give a lot of bones. Like the enemies up to this point were giving like 3 and these are giving 25. That was a bit more damage than I expected. As I didn't see if anything dropped a weapon, I don't remember it. statue without a head. A triangle to toss or hold a deploy in hand while holding. Press X to float over pits. I'm guessing that's the weapon I need to get some of these big jumps that I wasn't able to. So I have to pull out the umbrella and then I have to hover from there. Should have probably waited until I got more health back, but I kinda panicked. I don't know if I'm supposed to like run into those with the parasol to get them. Or if there's something else I'm missing. If they keep their damage, I'm in good shape. Otherwise, that could. That was a lot of bones. But I figured I had to try and get my stuff back. And I assume they have it because I have no reason to. On the bright side, these enemies do drop a lot, so even though I lost like 1,000 there, I do get like 100 back from just these 4. That was a rough throw. Part of me definitely thinks I should maybe be converting more of them into stones. I was more just holding on to them to try to like get a level up quicker when I wouldn't, so I don't have to convert everything all at once. They have quite a bit of a lunge. I think ideally if I can get rid of the person with the spear who's throwing there. I think it was like 2,000 I needed. And then I get another tag buff. I do think I need to go back and get the umbrella for later things. Also, maybe that one area where I saw a trinket. Maybe we go for the trinket first. That feels like the method I need. Other than I don't think I'm quite getting the timing right. Like, I think the idea is that I need to pull out the umbrella like at the peak of the jump and then swing over the gap with it, which means I need to push basically X to triangle to X again. Actually, it looks like maybe just holding triangle works. As long as I'm not too late. Unless there's something else I'm missing. Like maybe there is just a trinket or something that lets me jump farther. But it definitely seems like it would be the obvious case to have the new sub-weapon I got be the answer to the puzzle, when the whole thing is that it lets me hover farther. Like, I get the feeling that this works, it's just a timing thing, but it might be like one space too far. Never mind, we got it. That's kind of a bit of a rude checkpoint for that. There's like a very specific timing I have to land. Because it feels like if I do it too late, then they just throw the umbrella. So I need 2,500 for attack. So not quite as close as I thought. As I did forget to go back to the umbrella. Like, at least I know I can get through this puzzle, it's just weird. I just don't quite have the timing right. Good to know that does heal me. I can do this without, like, losing bones for no reason. It feels like I need to wait till almost the very last second, but then if I wait too long, they just throw it. Maybe it's like a momentum thing? Trying to launch forward and knock enemies back can be used mid-air. I found a new sub-weapon. I thought it was a trinket. It's basically, what if the one I used to get there, but better? Almost made it through. Definitely want to get that one random enemy out of the way. And the hazard got me there. And wish there was a way to get rid of those things that are shooting the energy balls. So I have no idea where that is, but I did like open up a shortcut to it. Maybe not enough of a shortcut, because I don't see any way there. Never mind, found it. And there goes the spark. At least 175 is not bad. That's like one section over there. At this point, I don't really know what I'm going for over here. I'm just kind of seeing what I can get. I didn't think that was gonna two-shot me. Unless I got hit by something else there and didn't realize it. This definitely feels like the area I'm supposed to go, like, second. Or, like, the beach is maybe the one I'm supposed to go to first, but I'm just kind of committing to this one. Could also be that because I just leveled up purely attack that everything just hits harder than it should. I gotta say that feels like a particularly neat checkpoint to just put me at the start of the room. Maybe it's because it's like the only safe spot. Mina, I guess here would be safe. Unless there was like an enemy nearby. More gems there. Almost enough for attack buff just for that. If there's anything I need to be doing with that kite. That's definitely a shortcut from somewhere else. Is there any reason that I should use a key there other than for another way back up here? Couldn't quite get around there. We got the spark back there. Thought I had a key, which is why I came over here. I thought I picked one up in one of those areas I was just at. Maybe not. Is there anywhere that I should try to get with the drill now that I have it, or is this just a go back and then go around thing? I feel like there's something else here that I missed. A little bit too aggressive on my part there. That's why I didn't realize that the drill had a limit. At least it's not a long trip. Can't break those, but there is something up there that I can reach. I think I could potentially have enough bones to get another level up, but I don't exactly know what I'm at. It's a little bit too far. This is probably not. I want to see what that was, and play that's not worth it. That's just a way to jump back down. Well, at least we got the bone there, so I don't have to go down for that one. Now I'm out of sub-weapon energy. There's a bit of a problem, but I want to keep going for this. As I should have gone back down for that shiny, but I kinda forgot that was a thing. Let's go to that, because I did forget I had it. There's the attack boost. It feels like it didn't really change much. That everything is still taking 2 hits. So I think this is the wrong way. I think this is how I entered. So I didn't see that it did refill my sub-weapon, so we can go back up this way. And then this is not the way I need to go. This does feel almost like a tutorial area for these 2 Goliath-specific sub-weapons. I do need to go to the middle platform so that I can go down and get the shiny. I think I can use like 1 more of these, and then we just gotta save them. Maybe I kind of forgot what this trinket does. Boost attack damage and speed. weird part about this one is mostly just trying to figure out... Doesn't seem like I can boost upward. So it feels like I need to boost to the side the entire way across. Which means I have to get in the way of the laser. Also, I didn't realize how much this costs, so I'm already out. Was a bad spot to jump out. But it's fine, because at least that's an easy place to grab Spark. We do want to go grab the drill again. This is a case where probably having a bigger ammo capacity would be good. Wasn't ready for the body block. A little bit too hasty there, but it's fine. Just do this so I don't get killed by like a random laser. So it doesn't really give me any upward momentum, it only goes sideways. Feels like there's like one too many hazards here. Or something that I have limited attempts on. In fact, that was all of my attempts. Here we go. I still think I want to try to get that to work. But maybe for now we pivot. Okay, so I can one-shot these guys now. Gives me access to way more bones. So the drill is too fast to pick up the bones there. It was more health than I expected. I think if I was at full health there, I don't think they one-shot me and I would have gotten an attack boost. We finally go defense. I still think I want to try to get attack level over everything so I can get the trophy, but I don't exactly know when it counts. Like, I might need a level and everything before I can get like 3 times levels and something else. That was a rough throw, but luckily we just spent most of my currency anyway. I think at the moment it's worthwhile to get these knocked out. Then I'll grab whatever the other stab up was once I get like the 350. Yeah, we got him, and that's an 8. So there's definitely a geyser up there. And it looks like that's for a key. And I think the idea is I want to wait till like level 6 for attack before I buff the defense with the other one again. Seems like just bones here. Because it doesn't seem like there's really anywhere else I can reach. Now, do I go up, or do I go back and try to do that jump puzzle again? I think we go up just to see if I can find anything new. But I want to make sure that there's nothing over here. If there's more jumping required, I may pivot and go grab the drill. That was rough hit. I thought it was 3 hits to get rid of them, but I guess it was more. Unless I was buffed for like the 1 hit that knocked him out and I didn't realize it. Maybe it was just way more hits than I thought it was less. Yeah, so they just take like 5 hits. That was the exact wrong time for that. Equals damage and walks steadfastly on spikes without being knocked back. That kind of worked out, but not the way I thought. I guess we'll take that. I think that glow is supposed to indicate that they're low health, and I was wondering what exactly it was. Triangle to ride, ring the bell with circle, and dismount with that. More money there. Get even more money. Unfortunate place to get knocked out there because that's like at the very end of it. Mostly just getting back there. Apparently the bone spots here spawn, which is surprising. Although there goes a bunch. Mostly it definitely does feel like I'm doing this a little bit out of order, but I'm also getting like enough experience that it's kind of just solving itself. I think that was too greedy on my part. I was wanting to see if I could maybe just power them down or stagger them, but the answer is no. I have to like deliberately avoid them and get like 4 or 5 clean hits. And the attack buff does not seem to reduce the number of hits I need. I did see that it has like a health meter that drops over time, but I think if they do a shot that has enough to kill me, it just outspeeds it. Which is why I'm having such a rough time with these knights at this level, because I don't have the defense to like soak their damage. That felt like it should have been hit. You kind of just like if I hit the side that the shield is on, it counts as a block. Like it feels like their attack should just leave them open instead of like the whole like side of them being immune. I guess on the bright side, unless there's something in that one puzzle I was in before with the spikes, I don't need to go back there because I don't need to get my spark now. Still not quite sure why I haven't gotten like the trophy after 1 HP, unless I just haven't been at 1 HP. I don't know, there's like an easy way to tell like what my current HP actually is, other than like the health bar. Seems like it's better to like go for distance than to try to hit the side. There's a way to break in from the top left, which seems to give me access to just the staircase there, and then there's a thing on the right that I have to burrow through. Might as well just top off my health so I can grab the flask. Bunch of spots to burrow through down there. So that's how I get to all the entrances there. And a whole bunch of bones. But I didn't quite make it all the way around. I should have gone into the dent with the key. But I thought I was gonna outspeed the spikes. unfortunate angle for them to go there. Just take the heal. We'll say whip definitely feels like it probably made this section way easier. If I couldn't like cheese that knight, that would just be another noise to get through. Mostly just grabbing them for the free currency. I ran out of spikes. That was a little bit of a rougher one. Yeah, the knights are definitely like the most intimidating thing here just because they take so many hits and they have such high range. And they knock me out in like 2 hits. I thought that was a spot I could jump down, but it wasn't. It was to the right. I think the thing about this that's like throwing me off the most is just the areas that I'm fighting are very narrow. Like Mina almost feels like too mobile for how small like the battle area is. So taking out everything there on the path is basically a free 500 bones. Assuming I like lived through the whole thing. I was hoping I could land the hit before they did, but they got me. there's a little bit of a double problem there, just getting knocked into a cliff. If I knock out this one, I can full heal. Not quite, so we'll just wait for one more enemy. Not gonna worry about the other spear guy who took off somewhere. I just agreed that one out. Apparently that's not the way I get across there. Looking at this is definitely 3 sparks. I need to get through that, and I haven't found one. So I'm definitely in an area that's like way higher than I'm supposed to be right now. But it's fine. The main thing here is I just need to see if I can get the key, get the chest, and then we dip. Yeah, we got him. Overall, probably spend more on this area than I should have, but it's fine. Yeah, we got him. That was a little bit of panic, but we got through it. Like I had to just really lock in for a minute there because there was a lot to avoid. Might just ignore this one. Actually, the save point is right there. Yeah, we got him. I know the far right does not take me to the chest. Left takes me to one thing. That's what I was missing. Increases the max plasma vials, letting you hold more heal items. I feel like if I was more active on using them, that would be a bigger upgrade, but I do kind of hold out as long as I can. Dash through foes destroying health and plasma does no damage. Well, I figured out what I need to use the item for, but I did die doing it. It definitely seems like there should be a way up from here. Welcome to Fire Rains. How am I enjoying the game so far? I'm having an alright time. I do feel like I've gone in the areas out of order and I'm kind of getting punished for it, but it's fine. Relatively early, because as far as I can tell, there's like 6 things I need to activate, and that's like the goal of the game, and I haven't found any yet. But there isn't really a lot to limit me from going to most of the areas, other than just figuring out what tools I have. Or what tools they'll give me when I get to the area. Not gonna engage with at night this time. But anyway, let's wait till I get a sneak preview. Bad jump there. I think I should have probably tried to burrow, but I should be able to make that jump ordinarily. I haven't figured out what the use is of this one sub-weapon I have. Because it just seems like it's a bike that I can ride, but it doesn't seem like it interacts or avoids anything. Or would we just go down this one? Is it gear for Twilight Princess? It might be. Okay, so that bird just hits me for like 80% of my health. So probably not getting that one. The question is, do I try to get the spark or do I just dip? Kind of want to see if there's anything else I could reach over here. And we made it to your chest. Don't know what the point of this is if I can't get through there. Doesn't seem like I can go to the side, so this seems like a dead end. I think that just seems like maybe it's a preview or something for later. I think I made it to a dungeon finally. I think I'll just hold off on using those because I want to save up for attack. Those birds seem weaker. Guessing they're giving me the umbrella, it means I need to glide over things. Up a path over there. Seems like there's nothing else over here. Sure. Way to drop down there and a thing that I can take for later. Like that's all they had to say. Like, the way they described it seemed like I was supposed to dig something up. Just keep saving, because I want to go for attack, which is apparently 4,000. It definitely seems like the way to get large amounts of money is just to save up gems, and then I can do a big upgrade off of those. I didn't think the free bone enemy was gonna be able to kill me. Nah, I should have healed earlier. So damage boost lets me one-shot the birds at least. Gonna not deal with the extra enemies. I think it lets me two-shot those. I was kinda hoping I could stall them enough that they would get taken out by the cliff. Now they're just kinda gone. Never mind. Slightly gruesome enemy, but we got a bunch out of them. So they do respawn, but I have to, like, get to a certain distance before they do. Doesn't seem like there's anything else over here. I do like the bug when I can actually, like, tell that there's a difference. Because there's some enemies where it doesn't feel like it makes much of an impact, like the knight I was fighting. That one might have taken more hits, but I think I definitely got a buff from just having bug giving me damage. That was more damage than I expected. Yeah, this definitely seems like an area that I'm supposed to come back to, like after I do one or two of like the main story things, just because there was a door that was locked. but I have access to it, so I'm just kind of committed. Actually surprised that counts as a hit. That'll be a handy shortcut. So I missed that shiny earlier because I died almost immediately. They don't take as many hits as I think. Another 200 gems banked. We got the spark back. That definitely felt like it was going to be a death pit, but I had to see. We'll just play safe. Looks like a fancy chest over there. Definitely something this way. Meant to burrow there, but I didn't. I think it's worthwhile to do that. Because it doesn't seem like there's any downside to like turning them into bonus zones. Like it doesn't seem like it counts against my levels or anything. I found a shortcut way farther back that I was at earlier. And this is where I had the drill earlier. There's another way to get here, it looks like. Whether it's worthwhile to do so is hard to say. Then we just save up my bones for more attack. This feels very dungeon-like. Here we got daggers. Mr. and Vesper, pair of nimble daggers, press circle to stab in quick succession. But that was square. The question is, do I want those over whip? Feels like they have pretty comparable reach. Maybe we'll at least try them out for a little bit. I don't like I get knocked back if I hit stuff. Yeah, I think the knockback kind of immediately makes me not want to do daggers. Because I don't know if I can deal with a weapon that causes me to get pushed back. If it also pushed the enemies back more substantially, I think it would be a good trade-off, but it doesn't seem like it does. So apparently just missed that earlier. Yeah, and also it seems like it's easier for me to like just deflect items with the whip. Bad time to get kicked out of burrow. And a rough fall there, but it's fine. I tried to see if I could make a jump without hitting the buttons, but I couldn't quite make it. At least I made it one way, but I didn't make it back. That is kind of a satisfying way to get through that. I was just curious why there was a platform there. Just hop off my health and then go for the button. That deactivated the spikes up there. That one back wall there looks a bit suspicious, but maybe not enough. Because I don't see anything that's obviously breakable. Rough way to get knocked back. I feel like those bird enemies would be just much easier if I was able, if they didn't change direction, but I'm guessing that's the whole point. That was so much of my health, I didn't see that there was a bird there, and I think that's what killed me. I feel like if I get one more attack buff, I'll probably be one-shotting most of the enemies here. Other than the ones that take like 3 or 4 hits. Skip that side room now. I do want to see if the bones respawn. They do not. Kinda forgot that I picked up a dagger. So the bird was definitely what killed me there in that one encounter. And another key. Seems like there's some kind of special NPC I can talk to multiple times. Got the legally distinct black lights. Guess I had the space for another flask. Another gem. That is enough to guarantee I get an attack upgrade. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here I can do. I was not expecting whatever that move was. I used the pickup so rarely that I kinda forgot it was a thing. Like there's anything obviously here. We did get a checkpoint. I think we just cash in my bones for the attack buff. A low 5 attack there. I was just mistiming a bunch of jumps there. At least there's a save point immediately next to it. $200 gems back. I'm trying to remember like what some of the feats are that I'm missing. I did forget that I got a spike trinket that I don't think I'll ever use. I need to bring 2 statue heads back here. Now I can one-shot those. One-shot, whatever that is. So it looks like I only get bones for like the first kill on them, and then they get revived. I don't get any. For the knife over axe. the first of the 2 statue heads. Where there's like a whole like side section here. Was a bit unfortunate. I'm guessing that's just so I don't have to like try to get across the platform. I'm curious if breaking the arrows gave me options for health, and the answer is no. I was so close. I think like 2 rooms over was where the E-turner was. There's definitely a way where I can probably like throw it onto the moving platform and then get across after that. And maybe get a little bit more mobility. But that seems kinda iffy. Not my cleanest knockout, but at least we got him. Waited too long for the jump. Did it again. I'm not sure if I can fight the giant floating head, it sort of just seems like it's a hazard. Yeah, we got him. I'm guessing since they explode, it's probably an area hazard. Nearby pickups towards you with the power of magneticism, a key. Restore some of your plasma. These are just regular items. So if I can get 300, I get another key. There's the 300 for the key. There, 100 banked. I don't see anything that looks obviously breakable, so I think we just go. Go ahead and buy that key. And then all these I think I can just ignore. I forgot that they have like a burrow ability where they can launch out somewhere else. This one has the added problem of there's a big spike that'll get freed once I move ahead. I can go ahead and do that to make it safe. There's the other one. I don't know if this mirror is supposed to be anything. It just seems like it acts as a mirror. I forgot that the two enemies up top were going to respawn them. I kind of just committed to wailing on them to get them knocked out. Like that was everybody here, though. There was a shiny there I missed. I thought I saw something. I need a whole bunch of bones now to keep getting attack up. I wonder if I need to go back up and turn that in. That took my vials to get through. Wasn't quite ready for that. Luckily, there's a save point real close. Okay, so no matter what, it costs 2 vials, so I have max 2 heals going into this. I took too long to heal. That's fine. I was close. And I'm guessing I have to beat them to get this rock back. I really don't like the angle that the bird is for this. And I'm guessing up is intended path because this is definitely an optional one. Never mind, the sparks there. Yeah, we got him. Defeat enemies to attract friendly flies that attack other foes. Yes, please. Also, apparently just breaking objects is enough to summon them. That's just free, like, aerial damage. I feel like overall this is definitely going to be better than the attack one I got, because the attack one requires me to get hit. Where this is just, as long as I can hit an enemy, then it's free damage. I didn't think that was going to do that much damage. Also, good to know that that hits through walls. It's just wherever they physically are. So through kind of just sheer determination, I've basically made a very attack-focused build. Both doing like raw whip damage, and then also anytime I take something out, I get bugs that hit everything else. And it's like they're like maybe half my attack power, or my current attack power. And Max, welcome in. And thank you for the raid. What were you up to? The remake of The End of the Greatest RPG of All Time is a title. How was that? And welcome into Mina. I'm still arguably relatively early because I haven't gotten one of the main story things, but we are kind of in the first big dungeon. If anybody's worried about spoilers, this is one of the... I don't think there's a clear-cut order, but this is one of the first dungeons they tell you about. We're pretty far into it. And for those who don't know me, I tend to be a Brady streamer, often trophy hunting. I haven't decided if I'm going to go for the platinum for Mina yet, but I'm keeping the idea open. Otherwise, we're just kind of going for a casual playthrough to try something out that's a bit different. Got my revive back. And I didn't expect them to reach that far. And also welcome into everybody from the raid. So the flies cannot get rid of that. Looks like I need to go down there to find another new character. Bone up, but we'll save our bones. Because I think I just want a hard focus attack for everything. We got an escort quest. Go ahead and top off my health. I'm able to pick them up, otherwise they just kind of follow. They are immune to floor spikes, though. Just wait for this cycle. I really want to go there for the heal. Like another shortcut. Guess I'm missing bones there, but it's fine. Let's just top off my health, because why not? Also, I got free flasks back, so it all worked out. I'm gonna say that was I get to choose my sub weapon, but I got the same one. It looks like they can very wide swing. So they can hypothetically get attacked by the arrows that shoot out. Okay, so that's just a shortcut to outside, which I can then use to shortcut somewhere else. I think dagger is probably the best pick there. I don't need to bring the statue head again. Go ahead and top off my health. And we got him. Or there's a base team. Wasn't quite ready for phase 2. And we lost all the bones, but I don't think I had a whole lot there. So it's fine. I do probably want to build up my flies before going back in. So that I get a little bit of damage. Three flasks is plenty. It didn't quite burrow fast enough. And that was me whiffing another dodge. I will say this boss doesn't seem too bad, given it was kind of a rough time getting here in the first place. I think the projectiles only hurt them if I hit them back. Like that. didn't realize that the head also did damage. It seems like the only tricky part about this one is that there's just a number of things to dodge. But it does seem like if I'm standing on top or above the boss, most of the things don't hit me unless like that head just randomly wanders nearby. To first phase, and max out my health for second phase. There's more of those than I expect. Also, I didn't realize that was going to be close enough for them to hit me. They need to either be directly above them or directly below them. And the only one they can hit me with is that one where they summon up the tentacles from the ground. And much better first phase. I tried to heal and that was a bad time. I needed to wait till I finish that move. Didn't get a full stack of ammo there, but it's fine. This is actually one where maybe the other trinket would be better because there's no ads for me to knock out. And hitless first phase. I was worried they were going to activate the arrows if I went back up, so I tried to go down. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap trinkets. The one that hinges on me getting hit isn't the most ideal one, but it is seemingly maybe double damage and faster hits if I get hit once. Which this seems like a fight that while I was able to do it hitless once, I don't want to like bank on that for every phase. Yeah, we got him. Upgrade health those increase max health, letting you survive longer. Seems like that's everything there. Save yourself from death once, resets after dying. So a second chance hit if I get another trinket slot. Unless I want to put that on my current one, but I kinda don't. I'm getting a little bit too greedy. Doesn't seem like I'm taking it, though, which is nice. I don't know how I was supposed to get past that. It didn't seem like it was letting me. Unless I was supposed to burrow and then jump over it. Okay, so it is knocking the bones out of me, so I am losing like any bones that I get on the way up. I understand. And we made it stop. I can go back and do it again if I want to try for more bones, which I'm good. And that put me over 5,000 for that one. And back down we go. We got the first story thing done of 6. I need 5,200 for an attack buff, which is exactly what I have. So we're gonna grab the next attack buff. So with that, I think we now swap out my trinket again, because I still do prefer this just for general exploration. And we're done with the boss. I can't get in there yet because I need a third spark. Even more gems. Go ahead and take the drink. That was just a bad throw on my part. I think I should have maybe gone to the side, but I don't know if I can make the jump. I would have had to take the shortcut to get it. I think that's fine because it basically puts me back closer to the statue head. The downside is I do need to now probably kill that knight on the way back. Or we just lose the bones. Good thing I spent on my bones recently, so I basically lost like maybe a couple dozen. I'm kind of curious how much more damage I do to those knights though, but I haven't really gotten a good window. Because I think it was before it was 5 or 6 hits it took to take them out, and I'm wondering if I'm down to like 3 now. Okay, so the fly is confirmed, I cannot hit them. Although the flies do disrupt them, so they don't hit me. That makes that substantially easier if the flies can just like keep them off of me. hit the candle, which was maybe the worst thing that could happen there. That's fine. Again, downside is I now have to fight that knight if I want to get my stuff back, but I would rather just get spawned back at the statue head again. That's actually good to know. That I can just kind of throw the head and just wail on the knights that way. There's the spark back. I just need to see if I can bring the head down this way. Seems like, no, it seems like I do need to, like, throw it from somewhere. So that works. Other than now I need to figure out how to jump over there. I have to imagine there's like enough space up top. Or I just get killed there. I think if I had burrowed again after landing, I would have been fine. That was just a very weird setup where I was getting stuck on it. Hey, that would knock the head off, so now I have to go all the way back up. I should have stood up and to the left. So we spend everything in gems when I get the option, otherwise I just go attack until I get either a feat or a trophy pop. Usually it seems like all the trophies are the same as the feats. Because I think the trophy, at least I'm pretty sure it's just I need to be very lopsided in stats. So if I max out attack, then hopefully that counts. I knew I should have thrown it, but I kinda panicked because there were spears everywhere. Maybe I just clear out the enemies. The downside is I won't get the flies to defend me on the way, but I think it's fine. Because they're definitely going to run out before I get too far in. That was almost a horrible bounce, but it worked out. Upgrade, Spark Container increases max sparks, giving more chances to recover your bones after death. That's quite nice. So that means I won't lose all of my bones as frequently, because I have to get killed 2 times before I do. Let's see if I can figure out what was at the end of this line of things. I think like the biggest upgrades right now would be something along the lines of another trinket slot, or just keep going attack like I am. More sub-ammo weapon I think would be good for puzzles, but I don't think it's good for general just gameplay. I don't think there's too many things that require me to use like more than 4 or 5 of a sub-weapon. Unless I just really whiff it. I go down the left side afterwards, there's a bunch of items. Upgrade, jewel box, increase max jewels for more sidearm uses. Speaking of upgrades that were good. That gave me 10, which is like 2 more good uses. I don't think there's anything else up here that I can really reach. If I have a key, I can get into there, but I don't know if I do. It also might not even be worth the effort because it just looks like it's a shortcut there. This one might be good. So if I get 30 seconds, I get a thing. We got Trinket. Attack enemies without missing to boost damage. Missing resets the combo. I guess I wonder if it counts like breaking terrain is missing. Wasn't expecting a random boss fight here. Also, I did not checkpoint it anywhere on the way. does feel nice to just kind of be melting enemies on the way. I think the move here is to swap trinkets again. So getting hit looks like it also counts against it. That is a tricky one. I guess, do I want the boosted damage and attack if I get hit, or do I want to try to see if I can keep a chain going? Also, it looks like I do get one spark back going there, so I'm just like not losing anything, but it does seem like maybe I should go for the damage one if I get hit. If I had more trinket slots, I would probably try to go both, but I think this is just the better one for this particular instance. The contact damage is maybe the roughest part. Like, I can deal with everything except, like, the contact damage, because it seems like that's just a lot. I didn't burrow quick enough. I guess luckily I can't seem to like lose my bones on this one. So it's just, can I get through the boss? I tried to see if I could just damage through him, but I was like one hit short. But that was close. It seemed like the whole, like, go-to for this fight is try to bait out hits. I needed to find a safe space to heal, but they just had their whip stuck. It's like they chip me down with contact damage, and then they do like an actual big hit that wins. Also, a quirk I didn't realize is it seems like it's not even like losing the recovery spark, it seems like it's just staying on me. Seems like the most I can get is like one hit unless I have a speed boost hit. Or I get lucky. I think if I had jumped there, I would have maybe been fine, but I thought they had less health. I just keep kind of facing the wrong way for that one. That was just weird. And they decided to just keep it out. I'm guessing that doesn't seem to just be a move they have. Like, it almost feels like it's a bug, but maybe it's just a thing that they get for a later phase. It's like it doesn't seem like their whip should be able to stay out like that unless it's another thing that I don't have. It just seems like that's the thing that they get for that phase. I feel like I got really close to one because I got a really good rhythm and I just can't get that rhythm to repeat. So I didn't realize that leaving the screen resets the fight, which just kinda sucks. I guess it makes sense because they wouldn't want you to like leave the screen to cheese it, but I almost like wish the boss was closed in that case. Closer that time, but I think I needed to dip out at some point and heal, but I just kind of couldn't find a window. The tricky part about healing is I need to have like enough yellow bar to even make it worthwhile, so I need to chain hits without getting hit. Like, it seemed like they don't react to the stairs very well, at least based on like the little bit I was seeing, but there are still some attacks where they just kind of win. I tried to see if I could get through that. This is actually maybe one where second chance will be better because it just gives me a free hit. But I think like maybe the attack speed pays off more if I'm able to land 2 hits. That was just a very rude way that went down. And also, their whip can reach across the screen. Like, with how long the heal takes, there just isn't much window to heal if I need one, or it feels like I'm basically healing just enough so that I can tank a hit. So yeah, like one really good set of combos where the attack and damage boost can like take half their health. Especially if they're like locked into something like Axe. I would have probably pivoted, except there's like no risk for this fight, but there is risk if I leave this fight now. Because like I can't lose the bones that I had going in, but also if I go for something else, then I could. Like, that was so much contact damage. I could try to find like a sub-weapon to help me out, but that was just me accidentally walking back to a bullet. Yeah, it seems like if I get them to 80%, then they can do that move where they just keep the weapon in place. Which on one hand does mean that they're not able to use anything else, but it does mean that they just hop around and do contact damage that way. I did try to see if I could tank through that one, because it seems like, from what I saw from one of those interactions, I can kind of take a hit from the whip if I have the attack buff and I basically get all of my health back. Unless they do that move, then they get multiple hits before I can. Like, there's definitely just kind of a head empty tank and just wail on them strategy I can do. I think I got myself mixed up with them, but that would have won. Like, I was facing down when I should have been facing up. They were diagonal, which I can't hit. If they were, like, directly straight or to the side of me, I would have probably won that. So I can't fully tank them. I think if I like get contact damage first, I can get like over half their bar, and then I have to dip out and heal. Because sometimes they'll just do like a big spike in damage, and that'll take half my health, and that's too much. I think I accidentally got turned around there again. Also, hammers might be too much to tank, or the axes, I mean. Whip I can tank. Bullets, probably not. That was the worst thing I could have done. Being able to leave the boss screen does feel very bad. That was, I just dodged the wrong way when I should have gone right. That almost worked, but they managed to circle around me. So we go again. I thought I had maybe enough health to get one more hit in, but that was no. That was definitely a case where if I had 2 trinkets, I could do second chance and this build, and then I would basically just face tank them and win. There we go. Increase max trinkets. Actually, great, fine. We are going to go immediately to that. Second chance is tempting, but I think I would rather go more damage. So for the next big dungeon, it's to the west. It does seem like some things have changed. We'll go ahead and get another trinket, so that's second chance. The only other ones I would consider are Actually, I think there is a trophy for chain. I at least want to try to get the trophy. I think for this one, in order to progress this, I need to go south. Realize that damage wall there that I missed. I found another mini boss. Surprising that these enemies still take two. Because they're like very early. So I guess that was a one chance thing. Or it's like a thing that spawns in like various other locations. We're just kind of exploring. If I go this way, I can get bones there. Was a little bit too much fall damage. Definitely want to go back to that cave to get the spark back. One swing, too many there. None of this looks familiar, so I think this... It's weird to do. It turns with this. But we got the spark back at least. Okay, this definitely feels like more forward progress. A bit of a shortcut. And back in we go, because there's definitely shinies here that I didn't get. Got the sub-weapon I need, but I can't quite reach it. I think I was late on the activation. Definitely seems like there's supposed to be an easier way, like maybe up there. I tried to see if I could activate a sub-weapon while gliding off of those, and it seemed like no. Maybe I make this easier on myself and just go grab the drill. Got it. Oh, it's because I lost my spark, so I can't use the spark to open doors. I was wondering why I couldn't open that 2-door. Well, that's good to know is that I can't interact with puzzles if I don't have all my lives. Actually, didn't think I was going to be able to go down to grab that. Avoid the shop for now, because I don't need it there. And now that I got the shortcut, I can just go this way. I think the worst thing that could happen here is that the drill bounces off the flower. Seems like I cannot use the drill when doing the climb either. Do not have a key. Unless there's some way up here that I'm not seeing, I think I might be at an end. I think we have to come back here later. Can't tell how to get in there. It's just jumping on that. It seems like it should be that easy, but it's just not. I don't really know why that's there. think I might have missed those trees I could have broken. There's a lot of areas here that I just don't really see the way to get to them. Like, it doesn't look like there's an obvious opening or burrow spot on either side. Unless there's like a way that comes out from somewhere else. I just don't see a way like into this building with the skull and all the shinies. Get a key to get through there. I think this is getting towards the area where I was before, but it might lead me to like something new. I don't think I fully like explored this area. Or at least it kind of implied it was like past the burning village there's something new. It seems like it would obviously be the burning village unless there's something else. To burrow there, but I guess it didn't happen. Like a key gets me up there, but I would need a key first. I think I can at least buy a few. Get into the 2-star ones now. I think this is supposed to be a challenge for the sub-weapon that just got, like, vaporized. Extra damage and striking with the tip of the weapon. Yeah, an upgraded mace. Basically just going down there so that I can get that to respawn. Downside is I have to. Grab the sub weapon without like re-grabbing the one I had and when I jumped down. But they keep just like putting it right over the pit. I wish they would move any other direction. There we go. I think I understand the idea of this one. It's basically I need to activate that and then jump off of the enemies and then just keep going. And there's a gem at the end if I beat it there. That was close, but not quite it. So I might not need to reset it, because I think the button spawns the gem each time. The triangle jumps on this one are a little, or like the angle jumps, a bit weird. I ran out of energy, so I couldn't keep going. I do think the move is to probably get as much energy as I can in case I mess up. Close enough. This is tricky because I just don't know how to drive these because I haven't really gotten a chance until just now. There's a little bit of a delay with the turning. And I don't really know how to do that jump that goes off at an angle because I don't know if there's anything special I need to do or if I just go for it. Like that looked like it was working. But it seems like that one I was going too fast. That was almost right, but it feels like it's going just a little bit too fast on those jumps, and I don't fully know if there's a way for me to fix that. Like the only way that I have course correction is I need to either crash or turn. And for the jumps, the turn is maybe a problem. Yeah, we got it. That wasn't exactly how I thought that was gonna go, but it's fine. So we got the gems here. There's definitely more things that I can get in town that are new. Max health by 25%. I don't know if that button did anything. So I think the idea is I need to give him a bouquet of flowers and then he'll do something to interact with them. Now, is there anything else around town, or should I go try to find somewhere else? There's the side. I think I was in that one earlier. Am I some high enough bone level to get the permit yet? If I get 4 vials and I get a way across there. I think the idea with that one is either I need to use a sub-weapon or I need to find a way up top. That's fine. At least that's an easy spot to find. I guess the question is, do I try to figure out how I can go south, or do I just go west to see if I can continue for the next generator? I'm not seeing anything else around town that I can obviously do. There is a key vendor here. I think this is a key vendor. That'll get me to that one block that I saw. Apparently I just never went to this area. That it's not actual that I can go for. That was a lot of damage. Or I didn't have as much health as I thought. I thought there was a way that I could, like, maybe squeeze down below them, but maybe not. It does feel slightly bad when the flies take out the thing that I was going to swing at, so I lose the streak. Secret passage. Let's see what's this way. I think I might need drill for that one. Doesn't seem like I can use sub-weapons to clear like that kind of debris. I'm walking so slowly here. Not where I expected to use the key, but I guess we'll take one here. So we need a way to bring them somewhere else. Seems like a shortcut back as opposed to a shortcut forward. Doesn't seem like there's any way to get through to the side. I was kind of hoping the lava was going to kill them, but it just kind of didn't happen. They took like a little bit of damage. Get the accidental contact damage there. That was a bit rough there. Ideally, don't wanna take another death because I lose all my bones. Is a little bit unfortunate that like trinket hits don't count towards my chain, because I think that would make, maybe that makes the achievement a bit too easy. I'm gonna pop that for safety. Just top off my health real quick. And we got both orbs back. The lava was gonna spread that fast. That's the pathway opened up. Should open up the next one. Anything good? There's just like another loop around. Does open up this path. Honestly, I didn't think they were going to be able to jump over that barrier, but at least we have the path open up. One swing too many. More damage than I like, but I don't know if I have a good way to heal it up. Apparently not, because they do not get staggered. Quick safety heal before this. It does seem like breaking obstacles does not break my chain, but it also doesn't add to it. I just wasn't in a good spot there. Having to not burrow because I get lava activated is like kind of a weird quirk of that one spot, like very few other ones. It does seem like the issue with the chain is it makes it so I do half damage normally. But then I think I can do up to like 3 times if I get a full chain going. So it's like do bad damage for like the first hit, but then it ramps up any subsequent hits. I think the thing that catches me off guard about them is just how big their AoE is. Like, it's just kind of half the area I'm in. I almost need to like focus on just wailing them down before they even get a chance to attack, but I can't quite do enough damage. Also, I don't like that the chain resets on being hit in addition to missing. If it was like one or the other, it would be fine. Wasn't really watching my health there. Like, this definitely seems like the area with the most promise because there's a lot of things I can open up. did one too many hits, so I lost the combo again. I think it's just so much area of effect damage that they can do over such a wide area. Also, them pounding freeze the lava as well, so I can't be near them because of that. I can't tell if the lava damages them. I don't think it does. At least it didn't look like it did. If the lava damaged them, then that would make that a little bit more fair. Like, I really wanted to get, like, the achievement for Chain, but I just don't know if it's happening with my current damage. Unless I find a series of really weak enemies that I can keep it going on, who aren't, like, too much of a problem to avoid. That sort of worked out, so we're back to make progress. And we made it to the building. There's another right point. like it's been a while since I've seen the bone up. That's a neat effect, but I also can't quite tell where it's trying to go. So there are two platforms over there that are connected. And another gem. I'm out of plasma vials, or I could activate that. There's a burrow to the left side. That's going to be kind of an annoying one to get through. I think that's a key, which I don't have. Managed to get through there. After taking damage, summon a friendly wisp that restores your health. So two things that are very reliant on me taking damage. I don't see anything else over here, but I think I can open this because I got the key. That looks like a trinket chest over there. Was kind of a situation where I think I needed to reset the room to make that work. Yeah, I think because they cleared the path before I got to them, it basically put me in a situation where I had to kill them while dodging lava. Or I guess I could have ducked up here like I just did. I just wouldn't have been able to dive for bones. That'll open up the path. Gonna set that free. That's the final path. I just need to get it connected now. Didn't quite work how I thought it was going to, but it came close. I'm gonna wait till it's on the right side, then activate it. Not all the way on the right side, but like part way on the right side. And that worked out. So then I wasn't able to get the bones in time because I didn't think that far ahead. Also, I don't know if there was a way for me to, unless I was already on the platform at a weird angle. seems like for some reason they respawned in, so I'm just gonna grab them now. Because I didn't realize I could stand on these corners. That was a bit off, but it was surprisingly close. I think the only thing that was kind of lacking was my timing was a bit off. And it would have probably carried all the way to the end after that. And we made it through. Blocks one hit from fire explosions, then breaks, recharges in a few seconds. I didn't want to drop back down there. It's a little bit easier to get back than it was to get there. I definitely want to get both the bones that are there and also go up the staircase. Okay, I don't think that's a staircase, it was just bones. I think we're done there. I think we're done here. I think at this point it's just finding a way out of here and leaving. Unless there was a thing I missed. And we finally cleared the path. And open up a shortcut. had access to the area to pawn stuff. Yeah, that's basically... I think that's also how you get the negative 1% completion, is you have to pawn everything, including your starting weapon. And then I think beat the game like that, but I don't know how. That or it's just the starting weapon is the only thing left. So that'll probably be more towards like New Game Plus. I don't know how much I need to contribute. I'm guessing I have to fill up the bar. What if we do like 500? Looking at how much it's gonna cost, it's probably gonna be in the 10,000s range. Because like 500 was like not even 10% of it. Well, they did say no stairs. Bring plasma vials twice as fast. Don't lose vials when hit. Circle and burn to emit a damaging pulse. Walk faster, gain a burst of speed for a short time after hitting a foe. Automatically use a vial without drinking when you have enough plasma. Attack at full plasma or health to fire a deadly shock ball that grows over a distance. So we finally found a way into the upper part of this. realize that was a lever up there. Really, I didn't think that was gonna just have me fall down. Another 100 gems. The tiny little guy. Remember, there's an easy way up, or if I have to go all the way around. It seems like I got them done with whatever that was. I guess I got that one. So it didn't count the ropeway as a shortcut, which is a thing. I think ideally I just want to go back up there and then go to the other side because there's some stuff I can do now. And we got a key. Guessing that was because I gave stuff to the beggars, so they gave me a key. If I had drill, I could get through there. I do kind of wish that there was an easier way to swap sub-weapons other than like finding one of those like swap things. Too many hits. More gems. I should probably clear out the enemies before I try that race again. The issue is I'm not entirely sure where I need to go. I think over there and through that house, but I have to not touch the stairs on the way. Unless there's a way outside I can take. I definitely can't go that way because of all the stairs. That's definitely a chest there that I need to figure out how to get to eventually. I think I have an idea of a route, I just have to see if it works. Did it count entering the building as a warp? I think it did. So there's the chest. Figure they were gonna get the hit there, but I do need to clear out that path if I want to win this race. Thought for sure he was gonna be blocking the path to the chest, but I guess not. I wonder if I'm not supposed to burrow those guys and I'm supposed to jump. In hindsight, that would make sense. That would be my way up. Or I guess through here would be quicker. It seems like no matter what, this is going to be a particularly long or like race route. I think I'm supposed to like hop towards them as they jump. Other than obviously not getting hit by the lava after the fact. I'm trying to spew out a cloud of lingering fog. It's a new item, but I don't know when that would be good. say, it doesn't seem like the way up is also super obvious. If I can knock them out in 2 hits, then that would probably be, this would be a great area for the thing I need. I was not watching my health. Yeah, this seems like it's just gonna be a tricky race to get through. Took too much damage on the first guy, and I needed to get yellow back so I could heal. Actually surprised that wasn't an immediate knockout. That was so many bones lost, I should have just healed. That felt bad. Like, it's the right amount of I don't like having half damage, and I just kind of have to deal with it if I want to try to get this achievement earlier rather than later. I thought they had less health than that, which is why I committed to swinging. Also, this is supposed to do extra damage if I hit them with like the tip of the mace, and I don't know if that's really being counted. Because I was thinking that those guys don't have as much health because I get them in like 3 good hits. Didn't think that that was gonna take off all of my health. Take this for safety. Yeah, they just take off so much health. that if I don't have a multiplier going in, then I kind of lose. Hopefully, I can get through this with enough multiplier that I can get everything done. I think I got through here easily the first time. It's also partially because I tried to... Never mind. Messed up my jump and lost the multiplier. Like, I can sort of see now why, like, the second chance is almost needed if enemies can, like, two-shot me, but that's also could just be because I'm not building defense. I did want to see if there's a way to view the feats here. I think it's here. Reserve tank with a plasma jug trinket while at 1 HP. $20,000 and the bones center in one go. I thought there was one for levels. I just didn't see it in that quick glance. Okay, yeah, lopsided. Raise one stat to 10 while keeping all others at 3 or below. So I can get one more level of defense and the other one, but I have to get the other one to 10 before I get them any further. Like, I feel like I need more attack power, and I don't know if it's better to get rid of the combo or if it's better to keep it. Because if I keep the combo and I manage to actually keep the combo, then I beat those guys very easily, but if I drop the combo, then I lose really bad. So I'm trying to get them to clear out the rocks here to see if there's anything special, but that might not work. At a glance, it just seems like it's bones, which I'm losing more bones trying to get it than I would probably get from picking it up. Almost have the bones going, but not quite. One too many swings, so then I end up losing it. And I tried to just hammer them down, but I couldn't build the combo quick enough. As long as I don't go over 3, it's fine. It's like just... like a little bit of bones, but mostly just ammo refills. That was a staircase. Everything there was okay until I hit the stairs. I thought I still had at least one of the combos, but apparently not. I think I mostly have the route down, it's just figuring out what's gonna happen after that. I'm confused as to what cost me the race there. I think it gave me an audio cue like it failed. Unless like going through that door counted as a warp, but going through the other entrance didn't. It didn't give the notice like I had done something wrong. Okay, so apparently that noise I heard was them saying I did something wrong. I guess they just teleported in and I didn't see them. The thing means I need to clear out this area. So that's everything there up until the main gate. It is weird that it counts like going inside of buildings as warps. Unless it specifically said buildings and I just missed it or forgot. I think the stairs here are too big for me to like climb up, so I don't think these would work. I think there might be some spot where I can climb up and go that way, but I don't know where it is offhand. Yeah, we got it. Another key. Now we can actually like make forward progress in this area. Still no idea what the requirements are for that. Seems like one where if I get the trinket that lets me do damage while burrowed, it would let me break that. That is entirely a guess. Gotta make sure there wasn't anything at that top wall because it looked a bit off. found a new area, but also it's a bit rough. I didn't realize that was sidearms, but I should have probably assumed. Unfortunate reset there, but at least we're back. That was just bones buried over there. We'll take a checkpoint. And I think we're just gonna hold off on that. If there was a way to like turn them into stones, but maybe not. Unless it's somewhere else. More gems. 500 for that one. Didn't think that was gonna hit me because I didn't realize it was gonna do a trail. The burning fire trail definitely kind of threw me off there because I think it was actually mostly what killed me there. There's quite a bit of delay before like it leaves the trail. I think it's burning the grass on the way. Should we just go in here? The issue is it seems like I can only beat them with either fire or dropping down on them. Well, that sort of worked. And we got there. Did not get hit by the fire there. There's definitely going to be something behind the other one that's way in the back. That was a rough time for me to jump. I didn't realize that they had one of my orbs. The weird part with this one is more so like the ricochet on the fire that I throw. But I have to not be in the way. I don't know why it's not working now. I mean, it's possible I just picked the wrong spot without realizing it. Okay, so there's more to their attack than I thought it was. I didn't realize that they do, like, arcs. That's unfortunate. getting better at clearing out that section. That's better. And a key, so it was probably worth it. It does feel extra bad with a combo when I try to go check something to see if it's breakable and then I just lose the combo. Like, I think the idea that it spreads out in like a set pattern is interesting. I just don't think I like how it spreads out. A lot of this area is just kind of waiting until I can go through. I got to wind up and spin Alicia, powerful attack. I needed to get some health back, but I wasn't quick enough on the heal. A lot of these are just like particularly rough gauntlets to get through with minimal checkpoints. So I guess if I really wanted to go for like the 10 chain, I could just farm those enemies because they respawn, I think. I don't fully get why they like added Trail of Fire Resin. Like that absolutely feels like the one thing where it's just so you can't stand in one place after moving. should have just committed to fighting, but I was worried about getting just randomly hit. I'm almost tempted to put on the heal when hit. And I would probably get rid of the combo multiplier. I thought they were going to die in the third hit, but they didn't. I think the option to like get a free heal if I'm like the last one standing is just hard to pass up, even if it makes the fights themselves longer. I guess it depends on how much they heal and whether that's enough to be worth it. Looking at that, it might not be. Like, that seemed like it was a huge damage decrease. And I got maybe like a quarter of my health back. Clear out all the paths. That's that section cleared. And we got a permanent shortcut. I think heals could have maybe saved me there, but I think that's one where I definitely want chain damage. On the bright side, we made it up to the boss. wish contact damage wasn't a thing on when the boss is just a giant house that takes up half the screen. Because I physically can't burrow far enough to get out of the range. It ain't like the angle that they attack. I didn't realize they could do multiple bounces. So I thought that they were gonna let me keep my sparks because that was a boss, but apparently not. It was like the last one, it was that I just got the spark back. Yeah, the healing one does not heal enough to justify a spot. I wonder if I'm able to hit them while they're in the air. I haven't quite figured it out. The thing is, I don't really have a good one to substitute in its place. Like, I guess Spark, maybe? I'm curious how much it heals or if it just prevents death. Yeah, we got him. Leave a damage trail ooze behind you whenever you burrow. Sidearms deal more damage but consume more jewels. One hit from lightning attacks, a key. So there's a bunch of trinkets I need to buy here eventually. can tell there's something blocking that. I'm guessing if I had bought that trinket, I would have been able to do what they wanted. I'm guessing those probably count as lightning attacks, so like I would be able to block one of those hits if I got the hit that they had. I think I need to get over there and use that key I got to open that. And then there doesn't seem to be an easy way over. I'm a little bit confused as to where I need to go. Adjust in this. little bit confused as to what the purpose of this section is. I'm guessing I need to, like, break the chest, but I don't know how I'd reach it even if I broke it. Another 200 bones there. I go down the right side, I can dig up whatever's buried there. Like I said, I didn't see this area. On the way up there. Another 100. I kind of forget what I needed for the attack buff. Seems like it was just for the chest, because this definitely looks like it's a way to get back. I think I'm almost in range where I'm probably almost up to the attack buff. Withered Farms are the next area. $6,300 for the next one, which I do not have enough of. forgot I definitely want to put on the fly one now because we're fighting regular enemies. Question is, will this be notably more difficult than the prior area, or just roughly the same? That was the big lamp. Which is probably better than the other one. It's good to know I can attack them before they spawn in. We got through everything there. It's just a little bit tricky because the jump is very tight. Never mind. Feels bad losing my combo to that. I'm pretty sure with that, I now have enough to probably get the attack buff. Also, I think the 1 HP thing I was thinking of requires a certain trinket that I don't have. About 3 hits to get rid of them, assuming I have combo build up. Maybe less because I don't know how many of those are bugs. I need to go top row. We got key. I think that one's actually in the middle path, and I just thought it was that one. Yeah, that was just me thinking it was the top row. Wondering how I missed it twice. Yeah, I have an idea for this one to get a checkpoint. And I can't jump off that way. That's better. Probably not the most ideal, but I do want to heal up there. And there's the attack buff. Three more attack levels and I can start putting points into everything else. was gonna meet up and knock him out, but I guess not. The question is now, where do I go? I guess probably north through that tunnel. Because I wasn't sure there was anything down here that I need to get, but it's like this is just the only way. Guessing I don't fight them. Because they did not seem to be taking damage. So there's my orb. Yeah, since it didn't go into the big enemy going across the screen, I'm assuming they're immortal. I was thinking like maybe the Mandragoras were doing something to them, and the answer is no. That actually kind of helped. Wasn't exactly sure how to deal with that section. Like, I guess kill the foxes faster, but that doesn't leave me with a whole lot. I need to throw them in order to get rid of them. Otherwise, they're just area hazards that stay. The grab out of the burrow feels real bad. And that sucks because I have to now fight them to get the spark back. Got the spark back at least, so I don't have to fight the enemy for it, but I do have to go up there and like free them to get it. Like, if they stunned or seemingly did anything other than send me flying backwards, I think this section wouldn't seem as iffy. I don't know what hit me there. Like, I don't know if the Madragor actually like did damage when it like jumped out. Guessing this enemy goes away like after I clear this area. I think the spikes got credit for the kills, so at least it didn't land on them. But I still have to get back to that point to get it back. So much of this level is just me getting thrown around the room with very minimal that I can do to stop it. I'm gonna toss out a portal and warp to it, leaving an explosion in your wake. Is that like the one thing I was missing? Like, I threw out a portal, but I don't know if I need to throw out a second one. Okay, now the portal just sends me back to a place I've already been. It is substantially less useful. So it's basically like it'll let me lure him across the map, but also he can jump all the way across the map. This could be useful for because it means I can like safely do these hits. I'm guessing I needed to, like, find them. I thought my explosion did that at first, so I was a bit surprised when he suddenly jumped out. On the bright side, I can skip that side room now, because I know there's nothing there. also feels like he gets faster the longer he's on the screen. Knockback enemies that all they do is knock back immediately, surrounded by spikes and death pits, is rough. I was kind of curious if everything in there stayed the same. It looks like it does. And we made it to a checkpoint. I don't want to see if there's anything in the top row, and it looks like no. Triangle to summon a creature to battle, press again to detonate. I feel like they're gonna put me in a chase sequence in a windy section, and it's gonna just be rough. Need to jump there. I do kind of like the minion summon for the special weapon. I didn't mean to jump down there. Like, the wind is just enough of a constant problem. Did right as I was going for it. Not my best use of heals, but I needed something there. Like, I pretty much just need to get to the checkpoint by any means necessary. I don't know if I can take a drink unless I get myself, like, lodged against the side of something. I knew that was gonna be an enemy, but I didn't know I was gonna stop them from spawning. So the pet's only out for seemingly a limited time and then they explode. And then I have to spend points to get it back out. And we got the shortcut. Whatever this is. As long as I don't level defense or side weapons again, I definitely get an achievement. Unless for some reason, like, the other gems count, which would be weird. Last heal. Gonna make sure there was nothing else out of place there. Like nothing I could burrow under. On the bright side, at least I have the shortcut active, so we're fine there. Went up a little bit too quick. In a bad place for that fire. Also, they did absolutely bamboozle me with that one vehicle. Also, the path behind this opened. There's a shortcut there and a wall. That seems like it's supposed to be a back entrance from another part of the map. Wasn't paying attention to the wind when I surfaced there. Just top off my health, because why not? Thought I was up high enough to avoid it. There doesn't seem to be an obvious way to get down to the save point there, so that seems to be another thing. Could really use some energy for a summon. I guess that works. We found another key. I think that's everything over there. Go ahead and heal up. And another one. Starting to look more like a dungeon. I guess we'll take that so I don't lose my bones. They're probably gonna open up the chest, and then I have to find my way around. as that is enough points just in savings to get, I think, another attack buff, unless I'm higher than I thought. I mean, on the bright side, at least I got a ton of bones there and also cashed in a bunch of them. And the checkpoint isn't super far away. Gonna avoid that guy, and we just go in. As I say, I wasn't sure if it like had locked me out because that one enemy was still there. Unlucky contact damage there from getting knocked out of the barrel. I didn't realize the acid was actually like the spot that hurt me while burrowing. The thing that makes me nervous about like trying to skip this one is mostly just that I not only have to be wary of the spikes, but it feels like there's a delay before I can actually go in the door. So I know where I died at, but I don't know where to go from there. There's checkpoint. So now we got lightning rods that shoot out just a big old horizontal thing. I'm guessing I need to be standing next to the lightning rod so they eat the lightning. But then I don't want to be in the way of where it discharges it. I'm not sure if that killed me with damage or if lightning is an insta-death. Lightning is not insta-death, but it does hurt. Yeah, the whole gimmick for this just seems to be I need to pass through each section quick enough that I pass off the lightning to something else. This area definitely feels like what if all weather mechanics. Wasn't sure if that was a burrow spot down there, and doesn't look like it. A little bit too close there. remember there's a shortcut here though, so I would definitely want to activate that more than anything. I was trying to bait them into the lightning hit, but they like just slightly sidestepped it by swiping. That one doesn't seem like there's a way for me to lure them into the lightning, so I need to actually fight them. I tried to back away and get out of there, but I wasn't quick enough. $7,400 is what I need for tech. I thought I was still at the 6,000 one, but I guess I got that one. I'm just kind of taking too much damage on that one. Also, I forgot to get ready for the lighting. I'm going forward with some multiplier. That's a better version of that. I realized too late what I needed to do there. I need to like jump over the lightning rod, but ideally it's firing. Range on the lightning here is a B. Like I feel like I almost have to go around just because I can't get up top now. Like if I go back down the rope, I'm basically stuck down there. I was trying to see if I could get the hit, but I waited too long. Kind of forgot that the lightning rod was going to hit me there, so I got greedy and went for the orb. I do think this is probably going to be the last area of the day. Also, the Mandragora there is extra mean. For exactly that reason. So the area that I'm going toward might entirely be optional, but I have no way to tell. I picked the wrong time to go. Like, I have to jump over, dive immediately, then pick up the Mandragora, or I get launched off a cliff. I jumped too early. If I jump there too early, apparently I just get electrocuted. Like, is the idea that I just need to completely pretend the Mandragora doesn't exist? And just like basically run, like sprint through that one section. I didn't realize that was 300 bones for that one. A 1,000 more bones there. Definitely an area that I don't have whatever I need to get through here because I can't swim. So back we go. I think I need to just go north to go forward. Let's just do that to be safe. When hit, drop a shrieking Morn Drake that pushes and damages foes. We got them cleared out. Well, at least I'm through kind of the one annoying area I was in. Just unfortunate that I didn't get a checkpoint out of the way. Quick full heal there. As I didn't realize that this was already out of the lighting area. Still don't fully know what the mirrors are. There was like one thing that was like a quest for mirror, but I wasn't able to get to it. And we got our shield. Tap square to bash, keep holding square to block, bash as you get hit to parry. I didn't think it was gonna have me equip it there, and I didn't mean to. As I'm just realizing that I have just one upgrade, and there's apparently a second upgrade. We're gonna go for another tag buff. We got 8 attack there. It would be really nice if we got back to the point where I was like one-shotting most enemies. That was only a lot of scarecrows. I guess I can see why that's supposed to be like the shield tutorial, because I can just walk forward and block. But also I didn't want to swap weapons this late in. ideas, I just need to like chip away them. We got most of them. In 2 hits can down them with my current level. I don't think the portal really helps me here. Like another chase sequence. No, I didn't think that was an option. And we found another key. Like, it almost seems like maybe Mandragora stuns him, but it's also like such a non-stun. And that actually does damage me. Do they only activate if I use the save point? Never mind. I think I need them to break this, or I need a way to cross. Definitely a lot of area here that I don't know which is like the main path and which ones are optional. I guess this one's optional. Another 500 bones. And suddenly new lighting mechanic. This area feels like it goes on forever. And another checkpoint. I think I want to wedge it like at the end there. So that it's like kind of in the middle of everything. I can always duck in here to hide. Eventually they give me the wind and lightning combo. I think there is fine. I did that in the wrong order. And dead. I feel like this area is kind of getting into more like kind of almost like trollish level design. It's just a bunch of hazards that are just there for like the sake of causing as much harm as possible at the same time. I wasn't quite close enough to that one, so I just got a free hit. And I have to like wait until the wind is at a good cycle that it like matches up with the lightning. Or I just get blasted. Or I gamble on trying to jump while the wind's against me. Save those. The nice part is it doesn't feel like I've had a catastrophic game over in quite a while. But it's because I just keep dying to hazards and I'm getting back far enough to get my orb. Unfortunately didn't have the... Seems like it's constantly going this way with the wind now. I might as well dive in there just to heal up because there's no reason not to. I think that was a shortcut to the house earlier. Well, I got the button, but I died up top, meaning I have to go up there. Say there's more after this, that would feel bad because this is like everything that they've had up to now. the bright side, at least his direction is very telegraphed. On the downside, I have to run that whole gauntlet to get back to him. Didn't even like remove the pursuer after they transformed, he still comes back. I had such a good streak there, and then they grabbed me, and that was the end of it. I knew I needed to get a heal, but I was trapped. Thing is, I would probably change trinkets, except now I know that the heads that they summon count for the flies, which are just, what if, free damage. And we got him. And even more health. 54,000 in hand. I needed, like, what was it, 8,000 something for more attack. And we made it to the next generator. I meant to see what the sign said first. Apparently that's not a sign. Luckily there's like no risk with these, which is nice. Score is not gonna be great, but it's fine. And we got the top. And another tower down. I think my goal right now is to try to get back to the city, probably save it, and call it a day. Another door I can open. I'm assuming I go this way because it would be weird to bring them back outside and like skip this whole place. That was one square too far. Don't like how their light effect has pushback. Like, why does the escort mission have me guard somebody who actively tries to harm me? I did not get my sparks back after the boss. That was weird. I don't think I died anywhere else notable before that. Can't quite get through those slimes without getting hit because they just are weak spots. Well, that's two slimes who have my sparks, so I probably should go for those. Kind of both did like and dislike parts of the sparks mechanic because on one hand it means you don't lose everything on the first death, but on the other hand it means that you run out of lives unless you get back to the same exact spot as before. And also you lose resources for like engaging with the doors. If I didn't have both sparks, I wouldn't be able to try this escort again. Also, if I wait for the light source to show up, then I get knocked off the edge. Like, is there like a trinket that I'm supposed to be using for this one? I guess I'm just supposed to like use resist knockback. I just dislike that the escort one has knockback at all. Oh, that's a sparkless because I put them in the door. Like, I feel like I have to do that to get his escort. That is a also strange quirk where if you have to open a door and it leaves your sparks behind, then you get a auto like death as if you lost all your sparks. So resist knockback does not nullify knockback, it just makes it less impactful. Okay, Burrow does not resist knockback. Like, this feels like the type of mission where the whole thing is you should have a better thing to resist knockback. And if you don't, then just die and lose all your bones. Finally made it to the end. Maybe instead of invading the city, we save it. I was gonna say save it. In that one spot I just passed. Didn't expect a surprise boss fight. Well, I guess I can get rid of the knockback trinket now. I'm gonna see if the fight's still there, and if it is, I'll give it a go. That was me standing too close to the poison things. Also, no burrowing here, because it's all metal. I tried to see if I could find a good spot to just kind of face tank it and get a bunch of damage in. Two hits and a death is a bit rough. I don't think I'm anywhere close to getting another attack buff to make this go quicker, but I did get pretty close once. Just two hits and that's all it takes. And it's two hits of seemingly anything. I don't fully know how that one, like, sweeping pattern is determined. I was just missing too much. Just an obscene amount of powder that I got blown into by the wind. Like, there's some moves where it feels like if I'm just in a bad spot, then I can't dodge because obviously burrow is not an option. I thought I was far away enough for the heal, but I was not. That was bad luck that I was close to the edge when the wind started. I realized I do have the wrong trinkets on, because I can't use this one because there's no ads. I feel like the extra hit or revive is going to be more worthwhile than the heals, because I can only get hit twice. I don't think the heals balance out. That move is just suddenly like, what if bullets everywhere? And we got him because of the second chance. Upgraded. Spark Contain. Increase max sparks, see more chances to recover your bones after death. So we got that one done. And that's going to be where I call it for tonight. As I hope it saves, but I didn't see if there was a manual option. Actually, let me check if I have enough bones to get another final attack buff after I just beat a boss. Looks like we do. So one more attack buff at basically 10,000 bones. And then I can start upgrading defense so I don't die as frequently. I just wasn't sure how the checkpoints work, so I figured I'd go out and back in. Also gonna put that back on so I don't forget. And only found 3 of the weapons. But with that, we're gonna call it there. Let's see who's on to raid. I feel like it's been a bit since we raided Mint. Who's doing Pokemon? So let's go say hi to them. So I think for my initial impressions, this game is, I think, difficult at times in a way that's not fun, but like I like the base gameplay of it. I just think, granted, I am sort of handicapping myself by trying to get the achievement by going for all attack instead of like spreading out my points. But like I feel like if I wasn't going all attack, these bosses would just be damage bunches, so it's kind of like a little bit of a catch-22. My current thought is I don't think I'm very far in the game, and I would maybe be willing to give one New Game Plus a go. And if I don't feel like it's substantially improved or faster or easier, then I probably won't go for the Platinum. Because this requires potentially so many different playthroughs under different conditions. Like, one is like a speedrun under 4 hours, and others like don't lose any bones. One is complete the game with a negative 1% completion. Which I imagine, like, you get to the end of the game, you sell your stuff, and then you beat the game, but I don't fully know how that works. Like, I might look at guides as they come out to see, like, how it is. Go with that. Probably tomorrow I will be finishing up Lost Judgment, the main story, and probably starting New Game Plus, because I imagine the main story is going to be, like, maybe a little over an hour. Then probably jumping between Balatro and Mina, ideally until Mina's done. Like, I might sneak in Crimson Desert on the weekends, but I don't really have a good gauge on how long this game is. Like, I've heard people say it's going to be like 30 hours, but I don't know if that's 30 hours with every playthrough, or if it's 30 hours for, like, the first playthrough getting 100%. So we're going to kind of play this by ear. And I do want to play Adventures of Elliot when it comes out, which would probably be what replaces this once I'm done with it. That being said, thanks for hanging out, go side a mint, and bye-bye.